Hey everyone, good morning. Can you hear me all well? Can you give me a thumbs up, a sign, just confirm? Am I audible?
Yes.
Right. Thank you. Okay, thank you for confirming that. Thank you for being here online on time. I hope, guys, you've had a nice and relaxing evening, and also you're more or less ready to present today and to pitch. As you can see, Cheryl is also online, so it's Friday afternoon in the Philippines, but she's already here with us, for which I'm endlessly grateful. Cheryl, thank you for your time and commitment and contribution. We've got a very sort of speak straightforward agenda for today. I think more or less it's clear like what we're going to do. Yesterday, obviously, you've heard a lot about the company. You had a very hopefully helpful workshop with a presentation from Cheryl that would be very useful and already has been very useful for you in getting ready for your pitch presentations today. Now that you had yesterday, after you got all the information, you were given time enough, or at least that was the intention for you to for you and your teams to discuss the challenge, your approach, your solution, potential, and to start preparing your pitch. So just to make sure that all of us are on the same page for today as well, and everyone knows what we're doing and how we're going to do it, let me first shortly share once upon my time with the list of the 19 teams and challenges. 19 teams and pitch presentations expected to be conducted here today. I've got a quick question for Bruce's team. I know Annie is here and hopefully also her students. Can you guys confirm about team number 3? This is the challenge they will be addressing in their pitch presentation?
I will call now Larissa. She is the head of the student council, to see if she's joining. In case there is just one person from the team, they will work, or 2 people, they will work together.
I get your point about the constellation of the team, but I was interested about confirmation of the challenge, whether they've changed anything. Is this what it is they're going to present about?
Just a second, I will ask Larissa to join.
If you can leave me a message afterwards, that would be lovely, Annie. Thank you. I see the whole group of GOMEL guys. If you can confirm that these are your 2 challenges, 2 teams to pitch today about. Can I get a confirmation, a quick one from GOMEL? I see more of you are sitting in your red chairs.
Hello, yes, we are ready. Our teams are also ready.
Good.
Now they're trying to concentrate, to make up their minds. So we are completely ready.
Okay, fantastic. And these are the 2 challenges the teams will be presenting.
Yes, exactly.
Great. This is what I was looking for. Thank you, Oksana. Thank you for the great organization of your little face-to-face hackathon at GOMEL. You're lucky to be able to sit together in the same room. I'm happy to know that things are obviously going well in GOMEL in terms of the pandemic. And it's lovely to see you all collaborating and interacting.
Yes,
the old-fashioned way that is actually the most productive one. I've got a question for State Agrarian University of Moldova. Is anyone here from that university? Whether it's a coordinator or I'm not sure. Is Elena with us or any of the students?
So, Volosukana, I'm from Moldova State University. Good morning. Yes, and I have been working with the students. Alexandra, I do not remember her surname.
Okay, Anna, Alexandra, and Daniela. And fantastic. Just to let me know, Anna, is this your challenge, development and penetration of new markets? Can you confirm that?
Yes, it's the topic we had dealt with.
Very nice, fantastic, thank you. Do you have any idea about the rest of your group? What type of challenge of your colleagues?
I did not find my name there, maybe because I'm a teacher. Yeah, now I see my name. So Alexandra, we had been working only with Alexandra Bykum. That's all.
That's fine. But I was thank you. That's all clear. I was wondering about Olesia's team. If this is the challenge they will be presenting about, or you have no idea.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, good morning, Olesia.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will present this presentation.
Okay, and this is the challenge you're focusing, design and development of new products and services.
Yes.
Brilliant, that is great. And if Annie has to give me her final confirmation about the first team, we're all clear. So just to give you, before we leave you, before we send the 19 teams to their assigned breakout sessions, to do some final touches, make some final touches to their pitch presentations and final rehearsal. So before we kickstart with the presentations and the pitches, which, like I said, I'm most enthusiastic about today. Before that, I'm going to stop sharing this screen and send you back to one more time to the to my slides, final slides for tomorrow from yesterday. So over 100 registered people, students, 89 confirmed participation prior to the to yesterday, and actually 68 participants distributed in 19 teams based on the information we received yesterday towards the end of the day. This is the statistics, and they look really good because, you know, we were going for a minimum of 28, 30, and now we've got over 60, which is more than double our initial expectations, which says a lot about your coordinators' hard work, your dedication as students, your interest, commitment. So highly grateful for all of this. Remember, 5 minutes. When we start for each of the teams, maximum 10 slides. Refer to Cheryl's presentation from yesterday and make sure you cover these aspects. And what we're going to do after the break. So now we're going to distribute you, allocate you to your rooms and breakout session rooms. As per the list, the Excel sheet I shortly shared with you. And then at 10:15 sharp, we will be waiting for all of you back to the main Zoom room. Of course, you can have a quick coffee break between your rehearsal session and the actual start of the pitching sessions at 10:15 Brussels time. So this is 11:15 in Varna, Minsk, and Chisinau, and I think it's 12:15 in Yerevan. Anyway, you guys should know better than me, time difference, and what time it is right now in Armenia. So we're going to have the first round of presentations, a big chunk of the presentations during between 10:15 Brussels time and 12 p.m. Brussels time. And we will be starting with challenge number 1. That is the development of and design of new products. So all of you who have been working on the development and design and development of new products and services, get ready to be called upon and present in the first round at 10:15 Brussels time. Okay, we will basically call out everyone. Be ready, have your presentations on your desktops saved, if you want to use any. And also, please, when you start speaking and presenting, make sure that if any of your team members are present in our session, they switch on your cameras. We want to see the faces of those who have created, co-created and designed the pitch, prepared the pitch of each team. Okay. I think, do you have any questions, by the way, at this point? Is there anything you guys want to ask me before we start sending you to your rooms? Anything, whether it's a technical, a housekeeping rule, or anything? Looks like I've been clear enough. Okay, so my colleagues in the backstage, so to speak, who are taking care of the Zoom technical facilitation, they are going to start right away to distribute you to your rooms. Good luck with your work. Have fun. Don't forget to have that too. And see you in exactly 1 hour back to the main Zoom room. Feel free to get a coffee, some refreshments before we start at 10:15 Brussels time sharp. And again, we'll be starting with the development and design of new products and services. The second group to get ready will be the one with about the development and penetration of new markets. Okay, thank you guys, good luck, and see you in an hour, and have a lot of productive work and a lot of fun also. Annie, I see you've sent me a message.
Yes, please. Can I ask you to keep at this moment one group from our side? Irene, Tatev, Edgar, and Karen. I've messaged you the name, so I will keep it also. I will put it also in the general chat. The rest they will be joining, but I think they will be working on their own. So it's better to keep just this team. Okay.
So for now, you only need one breakout session.
Yes, please, and we will work with them.
Okay, and everybody will be joining us in an hour in the Zoom session.
I think so. Okay. We're just keep in touch with them, but in case the core team will be who has been also active yesterday and who are available today also.
Okay, point taken. Thank you. Good luck, everyone. And like I said, my colleagues are going to start immediately sending you to your rooms. Whoever needs those. Thank you.
The technical team, I'm so sorry. Can I ask you to assign me to the group of BSU, please?
BSU 1, Irene and everybody else, right?
Sorry.
BSU 1.
Yes, please.
Irene and the TEF and okay.
Yes, thank you.
And feel free to leave a message. We're reading those all the time. Okay, in the general chat box. Thank you. Hey everyone, are you back? Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, fantastic, great. So now is the fun part. At least this is what I think. It's going to be great, and I'm confident. Just to let you know, I see some messages, people messaging me here. I can't do that. I mean, I'm going to focus on your presentation. So if you have any questions, email Erasmus, and my colleagues, if possible, will take into account your request. Because, for instance, Rosa just sent a message. I'm sorry, Rose, I can't deal with that now. So we're about to focus on what is what actually we've been waiting for over the last 2 days. So the first group, the first cluster to listen to watch of students' presentations is the one dedicated to the design and development of new products and services. And we would gladly give the floor first to the team of Belarus, Vasily Markelov, Daniel, Paul, Matyusov, and Kuzmenko, Anastasia. I'd like to apologize to everyone in advance for not pronouncing some of your names properly. Please accept my apologies. And the team of Belarus, guys, I mean the team of Vasily, Danielle, and Anastasia, are you there? Are you ready? And also to make things smooth from now on, the second team to follow after the first pitch presentation is the one of Migorod's team and Ivan, again from Belarus, from Minsk Innovation University. Okay. Oksana, are you guys ready? I see people talking to each other. Maybe I'm muted over there, so nobody's paying attention. For the until we wait for Oksana to get back and to organize a team and the first presentation of Gomel, can I ask Ivan and Team Mirgorod to start? They are from Minsk Innovation University.
Yes, hello.
Yes.
One moment. Sorry.
So nice to have you present, and you are the sort of the bravest to kickstart the presentations, the presentation session.
Okay, we can start. Yeah, why not?
Both can switch on your cameras, both of you, because we want to see your faces. Fantastic. Hi, team. Good to see you.
Hi.
And Ivan can also switch on the camera. And you guys, if you want to share your screen, you should be able to do so. Am I correct? If you
Okay.
Brilliant. So.
Okay. Do you say?
Fantastic. So guys, because you're the first ones, just let me tell you, it's 11:20 here. So before we feel free to start, and we will mute you at 11:25. So
okay.
Good luck with your presentation. And I hope everyone else is also listening because and watching. So the floor is yours. Go ahead.
Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome. My name is Tim Mirgorid, and I will represent you our project on topic 1. There are 2 people in our team, me and Ivan Sertikov. We study programming at the Minsk Innovation University. Due to the situation with the coronavirus pandemic, many tourism businesses and countries whose main or most of their income came from tourism have lost the flow of travelers. After the development of the vaccine, the situation has improved, but still many people remain unvaccinated. And here we have several tasks. First, to encourage people to get vaccinated against the coronavirus, and to improve the tourism of vaccinated people in countries in order to prevent a new wave of coronavirus. Therefore, we offer a unique solution, namely an application that allows you to register your vaccination passport and view the available events for vaccinated people around the world, book seats and plane tickets. This solution shows itself well in Israel, where after the release of this application type, tourism in the country increased by 25%. This method will help increase tourism flow to countries and businesses. Through the service, more people will be able to learn about different events, large or small. This will prevent the spread of infection because all meetings are exclusively for vaccinated people and will motivate people to get vaccinated. This uniqueness of this product lies in the fact that our vaccination passport is always at hand, and you know which countries you can fly to and which events to attend. Unfortunately, according to the forecast of scientists, COVID-19 is with us for a long time. For now, people need to get vaccinated every 6 months. Therefore, the solution will provide all the necessary information for as long as possible. Due to the display of advertising and deductions to service, the application can also exist for a financially long time. Thank you for your attention. Stay safe and strong. Yes.
Thank you. Can you stop sharing your screen? Was this all?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Was this a joint work of you and Ivan?
Can you repeat, please?
Was your contribution or your pitch a joint work of you and Ivan?
Yes, of course.
Okay, fantastic. Can you tell us how do you think this app will be helpful at the resort to increase the resort's
Yes,
sales?
yeah, actually, you know, a lot of people that get vaccine, actually, they're done now where they can relax and spend their holidays. So a lot of people will know about your resort, hotel, or something, your business, yes, because of this app. So this app actually provide the whole information about your business, hotel, or I don't know, restaurant. So yeah, I think it will help because a lot of people get noticed about your hotel.
So you would advise the company to start implementing this app. Did I get it right?
Yes, yes.
And who would be developing the app?
What?
Who would be the coder? Who would be the developer of this app?
Me and Ivan.
So you and Ivan want to develop this and sell it as a product to the company?
Yes, of course. We have a lot of experience, so I think it's not a big deal. So
okay, fantastic. Sounds great. Cheryl, I'm wondering if you have any questions. You may want to switch on the camera, unmute yourself.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to process this one, because the way I see it, it's an all-in-one platform that will serve as a passport, vaccination passport, and booking platform, right? So, but between the two, because these are two major features in one app. When we talk about vaccination passport, that's one big feature, and the other one, it's a booking. So how do you prioritize? Which do you prioritize first?
I think it's like book hotel, of course, and because this is the main problem that actually a lot of businesses has lost of big people flow, big tourists. So I think the main thing in our app actually like a booking thing. So people get noticed about new events around the world.
Okay, all right. I'm good, Christina.
Me too, me too. Okay, thank you so much, Ivan and Tim.
Okay.
I suppose this is your first name. Thank you so much, guys. Keep up the good work, and it's good to know that we have real coders and developers among in our sets today. Thank you. And like I mentioned, so I'm wondering if the team of Gomel to present about design to develop the new products at Albena is ready. Hey, Oksana, good to see you. At least now you know you can hear me. So is your team, I'm referring to Vasily, Danielle, and Anastasia. Are they ready? Are you guys there? Can you hear me? Give me a sign if I'm talking to the universe or in general, or you get my message. And in the meantime, just so you know, the next after Gomel, we will have Apostol, Vicariana, Apostol Tatiana, and Natalia and Dan from USAR, from Belgium. They would be coming after Gomel, if Gomel is able to hear us, and maybe we can start. You know, guys, this is a live event, so I take note that in the beginning, some of the presentation might start slow, in a slower manner than expected. I hope that towards the end of the day will be very quick. So Oksana, if you can just give me a sign whether your students will be presenting in this particular cluster, or can we go further?
So hi again.
Finally, good, fantastic. So Oksana, good morning. Is Vasily, Daniel, Anastasia, are they ready?
Yes, they are ready.
Brilliant, thank you. They should be able to share the screen. And remember, guys, 5 minutes. Feel free to fill up those 5 minutes with whatever you want to tell us and refer to the instructions, okay? So the floor is yours. Whenever you're ready, feel free to start.
Okay, just 1 minute. I will turn the camera to Vasily.
Brilliant.
So
Okay,
everything okay? Maybe.
Very good. Oh, good to see you, Vasily. Looking great.
Can everyone hear me?
Very well. Yes.
Is it good? Okay.
Are we going to share a presentation?
Excuse me?
Are we going to see some slides, or?
I will draw it on the desk.
That's a great idea. I'm just not. Let's hope it's visible well enough. Thank you. Go ahead. The floor is yours. 5 minutes. Your 5 minutes.
Okay, let's start. First of all, hello everyone. Good morning. My name is Vasily. I'm from the Belarusian Trade University of Consumer Cooperation. And our project is a project of the special diet for the antiviral defense of the body, of the health. First of all, we know the problem of the all tourist companies because of the COVID-19 right now in all the world, and traveling between the border is now the big problem. And we think that we need to make some accent on the natural, not natural products and nature of the Black Sea coast of Bulgaria. First of all, the main component of all the health is sun. Sun help our health and our life to protect ourselves between the virus, because the ultraviolet lights of the sun gives us the vitamin D3. It's help our body to be more healthier and to protect ourselves of the virus attacks. Also, not only sun, also the marine productions and some vegetables and a lot of other products have the such element as the zinc and selenium also can help you helps you to be more healthier and make your body more stronger to antiviral defense of your body. These three components, by the research of the sections of University of Russia, is the best solution right now to give a natural protect of your body. These three elements names a triple cocktail. This, if we use all of these elements in the diet, in the menu of the hotel food, it's help to people be more healthier. And for the last words, how to say, our idea is to help to protect our customers by the elements of the food and also the nature of the Bulgaria. And that's all. Thank you for attention.
Thank you. Can you tell us a little bit about the group? What about the rest? Was this your idea? Did you develop that with the others?
This is idea of our group. Let's introduce.
Hello. Hello, my name is Anastasia.
And Daniel. Hello. This is a group idea.
Okay. Cheryl, you want to add and ask something?
I have a question about this. So the way I understand it, you are going to propose a menu that contains all these three elements, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can you be specific? Like, can you give me an example of a food that should be present in that menu? Like, which contains all these three? Like, or can you give us a more concrete example? Because you just have to, what you did, your presentation only states that all of these three elements must be present in this menu to protect our body. Can you give us a concrete example?
I don't really know a lot of names of these products, but a lot of sea products, seafood is
Okay.
a lot of zinc and selenium, and also some vegetables.
Okay, so now I understand that what you are proposing is a redesign of the menu of the hotel that contains all of those three, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. That's brilliant. Christina, I'm good.
I like the idea of fixing the menu and the restaurant. Sounds great. It would be really helpful to take further your idea to be really specific, like Cheryl asked about the product, and maybe even give an idea, some nice pictures of what that could be in reality. Is it a bowl of a vegetable salad, or is it eating fish every day? So for the next step, think about that. And but other than that, I liked it. Thank you. I mean, I like food in general. That this is a personal thing. Maybe that's why. That's why. Thank you so much. Well done, guys. And we will have to move ahead with.
Thank you. Thank you.
Brilliant. Well done. And we will have to move ahead with Tatiana, Anna, Natalia, Dan Branascu from USARP. Are you guys there? Are you ready? Brilliant. I see Dan.
Yes, hello, we are ready.
Okay. Would you like to share your presentation?
Yes.
Okay, I see Tatiana. So guys and Anna, all three of you are presenting in this team, right? I mean, this is your joint work.
Yes, we were four in our group. We all work together.
Brilliant. So 5 minutes, your time, go ahead.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. We are glad to see you here. We had to deal with designing and the development of new products and services at Albania GSC to respond to COVID-19 related challenges. So here are some innovative products and services for Albania GSC for the next year. First of all, please meet our team. We are a group of young and open-minded students with interesting ideas. So the coronavirus tried to lock the people at home, but after a productive reflection, we are ready to offer solutions to travel safely. The first one is about an electronic menu for local restaurants and bars. The objective is to abolish the physical version of a menu, which is touched by a lot of people as employees and customers during the day, in order to reduce at minimum the risk of spreading the virus among the hotel visitors. Also, this solution presumes a decrease of contact between the customers and waiters to avoid the infection with COVID, because usually the waiters are in close contact with a lot of people during their workday. This menu can be held on special screens, as example, the experience of restaurants like McDonald's or KFC, or to be developed in a special app, which could be downloaded on the phone and to order the food in the hotel's restaurant or in the tourist's room. The second solution is to develop the concept of COVID-free excursion. As Albania GSC is located in immediate proximity to the Baltata National Park, the stakeholders have the opportunity to capitalize the touristic potential of the zone. It could be introduced a 50% discount for the vaccinated tourists to encourage people to vaccinate and to ensure a stable income. Also, this action will lead to the diversification of the touristic activities at Albania and to sensitize people upon the environmental problem and the importance of nature conservation. The third solution is about the medical facilities at the holiday villages. COVID-19 caused depressive mood to many people, so an innovation to Albania GSC list of services would be to offer the visitors one free professional psychological consultation to help them get rid of fears and negative feelings. Another part of this solution is to organize in the hotels the analogous of a snack selling machine, where the tourists can buy all the must-haves during the pandemic, like masks, gloves, sanitizers, wet wipes, etc., in order to ease the people's access to these necessary products. In conclusion, our team hopes that these solutions can help Albania GSC to surpass this hard period for tourism, to return as soon as possible to the pre-COVID indexes, and to further prosper. Thank you for your attention and for the honorable opportunity to be part of this interesting hackathon.
Thank you. Thank you. So did I get it right that you have more than one solution presented? I'm wondering because about the, I want to refer to the first one, the menu, the app, or the electronically delivered orders. Do you think this is how do you think would that impact the ambience of the restaurants? Because this is a relaxing place. I mean, do you think that by having no waiters and waitresses, do you think this will in some way sort of affect the quality of the service?
It will be waiters, but where we think that in this condition of pandemic, we should minimize the contact between the customers and waiters. So the waiter will contact the customer only when he will bring them the food.
Okay, thank you. And about the second proposal or solution to offer COVID-free excursions, why did you feel the need to add another one? Because the first one was in itself good enough. Maybe the girls can answer. Why did you want to have the second idea also included? Why is that so innovative? What do you think?
Because it is a solution that can provide that you are vaccinated in Bulgaria and you can pay less, and it will be useful for you to vaccinate. It can provide to vaccinate more and more persons and to travel with a COVID-free excursion.
Mm-hmm.
And it can be a good solution to fight with COVID-19.
Okay, thank you. Cheryl, do you have a question for the team?
I have a question because what they were doing is they're doing basically 3 different solutions. So one is the electronic menu for the restaurant, and then we have the COVID-free excursion to promote vaccination and to entice more people to get vaccinated, right? Second, and the third one is organizing medical facilities. Now, for example, let's say you are pitching in front of Albena stakeholder. Among these 3 solutions, which do you think should be prioritized? Because you have too many, there are 3 different solutions, and each solution would require resources. Now, as the person or as the team who proposed this solution, which do you think should be our priority number 1, our priority number 2, and so on?
I think we should prioritize our first solution about the medical facilities, because nowadays it's the most important thing in the hotels, because it brings the free access to people to must-haves in the pandemic. Like I said, the masks, the gloves, the sanitizers. In actual period, this is the most important thing.
Okay, thank you. That would be all, Christina.
Okay, thank you so much. Let me just move ahead with our agenda. The next one would be Brusov, Tetevik, Irene, Karen. Guys, the floor is yours. Hope you can share the screen, please.
Hello, everyone.
Cameras. Hi.
We do have a presentation.
Hi.
And we all are going to participate in our presentation.
Very good.
Mm-hmm.
Just a minute. I think you see.
Are you ready?
Just a minute.
Yes, just a minute.
We are ready.
Let me know. Let me know when you want to start. Okay.
So I can start. I'm Karan from Yerevan, from Brüssel State University, and this is the third group. My group members, Irene, Tatavik, and I have been really working hard to find solutions for the challenges caused by COVID-19. And we consider the major challenge by the COVID-19 to be the lack of social life, because all the people were in isolation and they lacked really all those parties, those social events, those family dinners and all this stuff. So we have decided to focus more on the development of the social life of the customers of Albania GSC. And we have also taken into consideration the fact that the hotel chains also already have the vaccine policy. So that's why we have decided to develop the customer social life. And by saying this, I mean we have designed products and also events which are going to help the company to improve the social lives of their customers and also to help to solve their financial issues which were caused by the pandemic. Now Data will continue the presentation.
So linking these problems that faced us during lockdowns, we suggest to make F as priority. This means that here F stands for family, friends, festivals, and as well as fun. Thus, we suggest family and friends festivals with durations of 2 weeks. Besides our activities with fun days, so we'll include special dinners, parties, and bicycle touring to support our guests to communicate with their lovely ones in a cozy atmosphere of the resort. Now Irene will continue.
So, in this hotel, to make the days cooler and more creative, we touched of having a special product that would be interesting for people, and that's why as a company product, we would like to make socks and caps for tasks. These products we will get from photobots. So you enter, take a picture, the technology turns you into a cartoon character and you take your present, but the guest would not choose cap or socks. This will happen drawing lots. So the products can be used in the hotel as well in the everyday life. So the product can, in this way, we can create a special atmosphere in the hotel, and in this way, we can create a special atmosphere, of course, during the vacation. So thank you for attention.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. You did stick to the time limit. There is another almost 2 minutes left, so that's why I'm going to use the time to ask some questions. So, creating memories to cherish during the sad times or during the winter is lovely. Can you just give me remind me or clarify for me? Is the main solution the souvenir aspect of
No, this is
or
like
is
an
it also
extra
organizing dinners and stuff like to socialize?
Yes, we have mostly focused on the social life because people these days really seek social life to bring back all those happy days before the pandemic. So
Yeah.
all those products are just some bonuses, some extra things which are going to make all those parties, social events, music festivals more enjoyable. However, our main solution are the social events.
Social events for the tourists or for the staff as well, or so tourists or staff or both?
For the customers mostly.
The customers. So
yes, and we also know that Albania GSC already has a vaccine policy, so that's why we haven't focused on that.
Mm-hmm. So you're telling us that a family would arrive on vacation, and you would suggest for Albania to organize special events for them to spend more time together. Did I get this right?
Yes.
Yes, together and also socialize with other people as well.
Socialize with other people who
to have the feel of the community which they have liked during the pandemic.
Okay, does this include also a lot of animation activities or more animation for?
I think more like a music and all the dinners to have something to eat, to have some good music and all the stuff to enjoy the time greatly.
I see your point. Okay, Cheryl, do you have questions?
I have a question on, what you had presented is actually the general idea of your solution, that is to come up with redesign the experience of the customer by focusing on family and friends. Now I'm actually all throughout your pitch, I was looking for specific example. Like for example, let's say one good example would be, instead of watching a live band, families and friends could do the bonding activity like this. So I'm looking into specific example, because creating a general solution is different from giving examples, like because this one it's quite different, no? So it's not a product, it's an experience. But if you want to really, if you want your message to get across to your audience, you have to provide specific examples as to what kind of activities that that the resort should be able to consider to basically enhance the customer or the tourist experience, emphasizing the F, no, family and friends. So that's what I'm looking, and it's more onto suggestion. Yeah.
Yeah, to be more specific, right? Okay, thank you, Cheryl. Thank you. And all, the team of Brusov, and in this particular cluster, we have one more group, that is the one of State Agrarian University of Moldova, Olesia, Cristina, Cristian, Irina, design and development of new products or services at Albania to respond to the COVID-19 challenges. Are you guys ready? Is anyone present from State Agrarian University?
Yes, of course.
Very good, thank you. So feel free to get ready, put up your presentation and let us know when you're ready to start.
Okay. Hello, everyone. We represent the State Agrarian University of Moldova from Republic of Moldova, Chisinau City. Our team our team comes up with the next idea for today's topic. At the moment, the pandemic has marked our lives, and we have to adapt to new living conditions. Therefore, we propose the reuse of plastics in a new creative way. This topic will rename a new life for plastic. One of the problems we see in the country will be tons of discarded plastics that would create a small business for everyone. The solution would be reuse of plastic to create a new ambience. Are you going to what the cost of this investment would be? I assure you that you will have the answer to this question after watching this presentation. One of the proposals in the reuse of plastic would be to make flowers. You can see this different form and model of these flowers, and the picture speaks for itself. Another idea would be to create decorative fences and houses to attract tourists. And this idea would great delight children on the playgrounds or make the tourists area more attractive. Another idea would be in this regard. Here we see an interesting creation inside the rooms. And this idea is quite creative, could be used anywhere and by anyone. We consider that our idea is the best. Thanks for your time. Thank you.
Thank you too. Thank you, Alessia. Can you? What about the others? Are they here? Who else is part of this team?
Our group was composed from Irina, Christian Lisnik, and
Christina Bulatovic.
Yeah.
And whose idea was to, so did I get it right that you wanna Albena to start reusing, recycling the plastics waste items by benefiting from these ideas? Did I get it right?
Yeah.
Okay, and why do you think, and who is actually this, what is the new product or service? I'm sorry, I didn't get that. I mean, the idea of being of acting in an environmentally friendly way is fantastic. I'm just wondering, how can they reuse this in order to attract more tourists? So can you be a little bit more specific?
We consider this idea is for those who want to harmonize atmosphere around it. And I consider that together we can make the world more beautiful.
Okay, okay. And do you think Albena should start selling these items, these decoration ideas? Or yes, sell them or use it on the ground?
Can use everyone. Yes, I.
Okay. Cheryl, do you have questions?
I have no questions. Like we have the same question about it. Like what was the product all about, and how would this affect the resort? Yeah, but she was able to answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So the first 5 pitches from the first cluster, new products and services. We are ahead of our schedule, so I'm wondering, we have a little bit of time before we move to the next cluster of penetration of new markets. And for that, please take note that this time, Assem, if you guys, you don't mind, Antonella and Olivia, if you would be the first ones to present. And while Olivia and Antonella are getting ready, I'm wondering, I'm opening the floor here for some questions from the audience. All of you have watched the pitches of our first 5 teams. I'm wondering, any of you teachers, peers, students, do you guys have any questions for any of the members, of the team members, and about any of the ideas presented? Everything is clear to everyone? Everyone is on no question, nobody's, I mean, it could be also a congratulations note, I mean, not necessarily, it could be just a friendly comment, not necessarily asking a question. No one wants to add anything? Okay, I take the silence as a note that we can proceed further. And as mentioned in the second cluster, that is development and penetration of new markets. For starters, it will be ASEM, and then USARP, that is Maria, Anna Maria, Elena, Vadim, David. You guys get ready to present after ASEM. So for now, Antonella and Olivia, the floor is yours. I hope you're there. You can hear me, you can see me. Brilliant. I can see you too. We can see you too. You're looking great. And
okay, can you see my share screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay, one moment. I will make it more visible. Slide. Okay. Can you see it?
Very well.
Okay. Hello to everyone. Sorry for that, but let's imagine that we are Albena branch of Albena's creative department, and we want to launch a new brand with name Albena Sunshine. The key for an eco happiness. Our problem is based on the pandemic. For the example, we have the idea that due to the pandemic, a lot of us cannot travel abroad, and now they live without happiness, which can be received only at the sea, at Albena Sea. That's why, as a result, we want to create an online shop where we will sell different natural elements coming from Albena's regions. For example, shells, stones, herbariums for different Albena's clients to make them closer to the nature and happier. Our objectives are to make people to come back in the future at Albena, and to encourage others to visit Albena, and why not to maintain their happiness. That's why we make a plan, and our plan is based on the first, we want to create an online shop with all of that products. After that, we want to promote our online shop through all the branches of Albena, and to make the Albena's customers to know about it. When it will become more popular and others will want to buy our products, they will have to create their personal accounts and to accumulate some points, which will help them to benefit from different offers. And after that, after they will buy some product, we will deliver it with help of trade companies. We want to implement this project because we are two ambitious girls which want to be like a shine for rest of the world and to inspire ours. And these days in the time of COVID-19, it is very important to be more closer to the world. As a result, we want a meeting with Albena's CEO where we could negotiate with him different main points which help us to implement our project. At the final, we want to say thank you for your time and attention, and for the chance to be here and to come with that project. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Thank you. This was inspiring, Olivia. Thank you. Your enthusiasm and smile are really contagious. So you managed to sort of pass through the message with the enthusiasm we've witnessed from you. A lovely idea, I like it. So did I get it right, however, that you want to penetrate new markets in the future by sort of building customer loyalty and customers' loyalty improving online while we are not able to travel abroad? Did I get it right? Is this it? So basically opening up new markets, using the time to send spread the message about Albena online, so that in the future more tourists can come back from more countries. Is this correct?
Yes, and others will know about Albena and will want to come and to visit it with help of its natural products.
Okay, mentioning the natural products, this means that also the environmental aspect of this idea has been taken, the potential environmental aspect has been taken into account by you. You mentioned shells, and what else would be available online for shopping?
Shells.
Sorry, so the metaphor of sending or selling sunshine is beautiful. I'm wondering in reality how this product is going to look like. So are you selling sand or shells? What else?
Shell stones, herbarium, and why not ocean salt for Albena's sea, for example.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you. Thank you for your answer. Cheryl, any questions on your end?
Basically, it was a good pitch. The aura that you send off when you pitch is actually it speaks for the Sunshine Project. So I like it. Like and also you have a complete pitch, like from start to finish. You really use what I just discussed yesterday. But since you talk about online shop, so how do you, since your call to action is you really want to set up a meeting with the CEO of Albena, so how do you want this online shop be implemented? Like, is it going to be implemented as customized as possible for Albena? Or the second option is it going to be implemented using existing platform? For example, you just have to set up an online shop using, let's say, eBay, or using any existing e-commerce site platform. How do you want this to really be implemented?
I think the first step it will be based only for Albena's customers. After that, when we will be more powerful, we can launch it for other people and to make them to come to visit Albena for the first time. I think it's the best idea, because we cannot concentrate our power at a huge market without being 100% sure in our product.
Okay, so the way I understand it, you start with the existing customers or the past tourists of Albena, and then you gradually expand to new potential market, right? Yes. When it comes to your online shop. Okay, thank you so much. That's a very good approach, actually. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you on my end. And as mentioned, the team of USARB, the team of USARB are next. So you guys, the floor is yours.
Hello, everybody. Let me share the screen.
Yeah, hi. Good to see you. Good to see you all there. Thank you, guys.
Smart Innovation team present development of tourism despite epidemiological restrictions. About ourselves, We are a team composed of four persons. First is Elena, Vadim, Anna Maria, and me. We are a newly formed team within the SMART project, and we are possessed by the desire for change. That's why we call ourselves Smart Innovation Team. In addition to coming up with creative and innovative ideas, we also specialize in economics and management, which makes us the perfect team for such changes. About problem itself, tourism is one of the most affected sectors by the COVID-19 pandemic, impacting economics, livelihoods, public services, and opportunities on all countries, including Bulgaria, where tourism is a priority sector. Albania was affected too, despite the fact that it is the largest hotel company in Bulgaria. The total revenues in 2020 were 70% lower than 2019. The number of tourists arriving from Germany, Russia, Scandinavian countries, and the UK has been reduced due to the travel restrictions in 2020 and global aviation crisis. That's why only 58% of the available hotels beds in Albania were occupied in 2020. The company lost more than 10 million Bulgarian levs in 2020 compared to the profit of 16.7 million Bulgarian levs registered in 2019. One of the main solutions to this problem would be to direct its resources to new markets, to attract new customers and tourists where the pandemic does not have a strong impact. The answer to the question, where is the promising market, is China. According to the economist.com, China is registering a record growth of tourists from its country. In 2019, they became the first in the infusion of money in this area, fixing spending in the amount of $256.6 million US dollars, according to the statista.com. All indicators show that China has practically defeated the pandemic, which means the tourism trend will continue, and it is directing its forces to capture this market. According to tourismsafety.ru, many countries such as Turkey, Greece, Montenegro, and others managed to increase the number of Chinese tourists by 50% in 2018, which shows the interest of the Chinese in this part of the continent. But nevertheless, Bulgaria remained not the focus of this market, and as we believe it can and should be corrected. We propose the following course of action. First, to make a list of the largest travel agencies in China. Second, to make a plan of the interest of Chinese tourists, as the statistics show that the Chinese love nature and tourist places. Third, to compile info tours for tour agents in order to highlight potential places of interest. Also to develop a loyalty and cashback system for tourists. And finally, to offer them the maximum comfort, because customers are the best advertisement of a company. And if these steps are followed, we believe that the market of China will quickly show interest in tourist affairs of this company. Thank you a lot for your attention.
Thank you too. So you want Albania to penetrate the Chinese market, right?
Yeah.
Okay, which is, as we all know, beyond huge and obviously not, sorry, this was you, and obviously not, is not at all, it hasn't been developed at all prior to the pandemic. So you suggest for for the Albania marketing team to consider China because it's a large market and Albania is not known there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think could be done in case a lot of Chinese tourists want to come over, but flying is not possible?
We analyzing many information about a pandemical situation in China and laws in Bulgaria, and we can say that in China practically pandemic is finished, and China we vaccinating win this disease. China don't enter in red zone or yellow zone, and for Chinese tourists to flying in Bulgaria, it's not very big problem. More than that is that China, for example, is very interested by Europe tourism. For example, France or Germany, and Albania is a very popular place of green places, of forests, and this is very interesting places for Chinese tourists. Statistics can show this. And I think that Albania company will construct a good system of conquering a Chinese market. This can make very big income, very big profit for this company. And I think, personal, that now is the best time for this strategy, because when all world is in pandemic situation, China is okay and don't have many problems.
Okay, thank you. Cheryl?
Actually, we have the same question, Christina, like how do you make it possible for tourists from other countries to fly in Bulgaria, considering the restrictions that we have? Like, is it really possible as of this time? Like, can we do this? Can we implement this kind of strategy? Because actually, the idea, it has a potential. Like, Chinese has a great potential. It would make a huge difference if you consider this new market and bring this new market to Albania. I'm not so sure if it's possible as of now, because I don't know if about the restrictions.
I can share some literally up-to-date information, because a couple of days ago we had a visit from partners of the UM, Chinese partners from the UM, and they said that upon return to their home country, they would have to sit in a 21-day quarantine, 14 days in a government secured facility, and then another 7 for at home, again in quarantine. So I'd like to highlight that this is, an information I haven't double checked on the internet, but I sort of received it firsthand from Chinese partners of ours. And obviously this is regulations concerning quarantine, compulsory quarantines and obligation to sit in quarantines. Those change quite a lot in any country, so both here and I suppose in China. What I'm trying to say is that this is something occasional, and by targeting the Chinese market in the long term, obviously it could be very helpful to increase sales. I fully agree with that. Right now, probably that's not possible again, but let's face it, the development of new market is a matter of, is quite time consuming, requires a lot of effort. So if the long-term vision is to penetrate the Chinese market and get Bulgaria introduced to tourists from China, that would be lovely. I also want to highlight here that I like the fact that you try to make a presentation that is very much data-based. You refer to various statistics and stuff, which I personally like, because let's face it, everybody likes to should be able to take a decision based on actual figures.
Yes.
So in this respect, your presentation was really sort of following instructions earlier I received. Thanks for that. Anyone else from the team to add anything, or can we move further with the next presentation of Saum, right? I thank you guys from Musarp. Thank you for Musarp. Saum is next in line. And then we're going to have Minsk Institute, University, Minsk Innovation University. So after Saum, after State Agrarian University, we're looking forward to go back to Minsk. I'm wondering if the team of State Agrarian University is here, the second one, to report on what to pitch about development of new penetration of market development and penetration of new markets. There is a message, but that's not from them. Okay, if they're not here.
Well, we are here. Anna, can you start the presentation?
Ah, you're here. Brilliant. Yeah. Alexandra, fantastic. Thank you. Okay.
Sorry. Yes, it's me, Alexandra.
Da, noi.
Just a minute. I will make share screen.
And switch on your camera. We want to see who we are talking, or who is talking to us.
I switch on the camera already. My camera is switched on. Do you see me?
Not really, at least for me.
Just a minute. Don't know what is happening. Oh, sorry. Yes. Now you can see me. Yes.
Right.
Okay. Share screen once again. So hello, everybody. My name is Volosyukana, and I'm presenting Moldova State University Faculty of Economic Science. So what we are going to offer you, like, it's a unique product. It's like a new product. It's generally speaking a strategy which can be applied for entire Albena resort, which is located in Bulgaria. So reading lots of statistic information regarding the values of our generation, we wanted to unite somehow and to offer you something unique. So as to values, nowadays, Generation Z, for example, these are like technology accessibility is the first core value, and security. So security, of course, is the attribution to all generations, not only to Generation Z. So that is why we wanted somehow to offer this product which combine like security aspect and innovative feature. And that is why we are offering you a Go Green Food concept via blockchain technology. So will you be a part of our mission, which help you to restructure your food shipment system, to increase the efficiency of inventory management, and of course to organize the safety of supplied food chain. So which problems we are going to solve? So, you know, your guest usually faces, for example, me as a guest for Albena Resort, usually I think about, oh my God, food, yes, I'm going to have a problem with my stomach, or my children will have, and so on. And I usually troubling about like the quality of the foods we are eating there. It's a very important feature, I think, for lots of guests who are visiting your country. So that is why like we want to solve you the main problems your potential guests can meet. Like hotel guests are not sure about the product ecological aspect. So for example, high rate of intestinal diseases. It's very spread it up during each vacation. Not sure about the product source origin, lactose-free, gluten-free, sugar-free. So lots of people, lots of children nowadays are having lactose intolerance or gluten lactolerance. So that is why it will help them somehow to trace where this food come from, whether it is authentic, lactose-free and gluten-free. And of course, hotel guests are not sure about the product ecological aspect. It's the main trend the generation has. They want to see everywhere ecology, like to be pure. We're eating something pure. So we'll bring you the perfect solution as to solve this. First is transparency. Will help you to introduce blockchain technology, ensuring the transparency of the food supply chain. Then safety. Convince your guest of the safety of the product, its freshness, absence of GMOs and unwanted additives by offering the entire food trace made technology. And of course, like finalization, the top, it's loyal guests, loyal consumers with high NPS rating, building trust, strong relationship with the hotel guest, increasing the consumer loyalty. And our product is the creation of a unified open source blockchain platform that will allow hotel sector around the world to integrate blockchain technology into its business logistic processes. Okay, how it works, here is a picture, and I will speak a little bit about blockchain who doesn't know. So usually hotels need to procure foods from points of origin. It's like different farmers, seafood stores, and so on. And blockchain helps you to trace the entire product map. Like the information which entered blockchain is registered, it's indicated data, temperature, so other conditions which are necessarily be attributed to foods. And here is like distributors who are dispatching product to consumers, and consumers is like the hotel system. And hypothetically, I will explain you how it works. For example, let's hypothetically fancy there is lots of people in the hotel system have intestinal problem, diseases, and here quickly you can trace who is to be blamed, what is the reason, where this blockchain map we can identify from where it can be potential damaged. So that is a little bit about blockchain. Hope it's quite clear. So our target market is like hotels on all over the coast of the Black Sea, and product suppliers by concepts eco-friendly. So also we can offer you like to integrate in this platform, not only like it will be dedicated not only to hotels, but also we would help you to integrate all farmers, those who are producing eco-local friend products, to integrate into this platform, and you're going to have access to it. And of course, then smart contract and so on. So market size, so we do not have like figures, statistical data. Okay, we had calculated, we wanted to calculate some and some, Tamit all hotels by the water, some all hotels by Black Sea, and some all hotels by Black Sea in Bulgaria. So our serviceable obtainable market, it's all hotels by Black Sea in Bulgaria. So monetization models, so what you need to pay. Already we are working with the Walmart, is one of our first believe in bright future of our blockchain product, and already they're using like blockchain technology for supplying mangoes in the United States and pork in China, and we're going to use like subscription per month. And our team member staff Alexandra, okay, Alexandra, I spoke too fast. Maybe she will add something. It's like Marinchak Konstantin, Startup Blockchain Accelerator, Alexandra Byko, expert in nutrition, 20 years of experience, and Volosyukana, IT expert. So thank you. Our contact information. We are welcome to answer your questions.
Thank you. I didn't, I left the message that, you know, you were.
So I was in a rush a little bit, so I wanted to be in 5 minutes. I don't know, 5 minutes. I didn't put.
You sort of overpassed that 1 minute, but no problem. Let's, I would rather have a question, not on the duration, but on the relevance of the solution. So am I clear that, am I correct to think that your pitch was more about offering new services and products?
Yes, it's like the new services. It's like entire concept, even I can tell you. It's like to attribute eco-friendly aspect or to introduce eco-friendly aspect in the hotel system, especially your hotel.
Sounds great.
So, you know, like our generation, I have read. lots of information about trends. And now our generations, they are, let's say, so really interested in something pure, something fresh, something ecological, yes, social, ethical responsibility everywhere, and so on. So that is why, while coming to any resort, they are eager to find this in product, yes, in beverages, in sweets, and so on. So they want to be safe. So safety, in even nowadays, during pandemic situation, is the main aspect. I think so. Not only for Alexandra.
May I add that the goal of our concept is to give every guest transparency, safety, and health. And also the entire menu is going to be eco-friendly, and all consumers, especially vegan people, can find what they want and be sure of every product they consume, because they will have answers at their questions like when, from whom, and why. So we can ensure that all the guests will taste and feel the roots of Bulgarian food tradition in every plate.
Excellent.
Thank you. So your pitch was belongs rather to the first cluster of development of new products and services instead of the penetration of new markets, which is what we were discussing before your presentation. Anyway, we will consider your pitch as part of the first cluster. I get it.
We thought about penetrating new markets through a new product, because
Yes.
it's a method.
What and which are going to be these markets? Are you going to China like the previous colleagues, or?
Well, no, we thought about a new segment of guests, like vegan people or those who look about eco-friendly products and so on.
So the market of vegan people,
Yes.
or people
Not only vegan.
Yeah. And how are you going to sort of reach out to families with kids with allergies, everything you mentioned? So how are you planning to reach out to them?
So it's the concept which should be introduced already at their website. Alexandra, yes, you wanted to tell about this. Like the entire concept, yes, should be placed on the site of the Albena, and everybody should be familiar. They have this direction. So, and by this will somehow would be capable to attract even this portion of consumers, like guests, not consumers, but guests. In hotel system, these are guests.
I like the idea, of course, of healthy.
It will be available on the website, and everyone will be able to access it and see. And we thought about a special menu.
Okay, thank you.
It's like the continuation maybe, but it's already, we speak about system of promotion, how we're going to promote this idea to final consumer. It's already another aspect. Here is like the general business idea, which integrate like novelty, eco-friendly direction plus blockchain. So blockchain here, like also very important feature. So blockchain is the instrument which help both consumers and both hotel system, like hotel system to downsize the cost, yes, transparency, and so on, and for final consumers to see whether all foods are fresh.
Thank you. This makes sense. And so my final question is, how is this relevant to the COVID-19 challenges?
It's very. Alexandra, would you or me?
No, you can tell.
So it's very actual. So during pandemic situation, I think safety is the core, basic, what people are looking for. And when I know these fruits are from ecological farms where all measures are taken, of course, I will choose this area for my travelings with children. Safety. So here is the main concept, safety. Safety and COVID, like it's quite clear. During pandemic, all of us are striving for safety. And this concept will be like a base for the hotel.
Safety and improving health.
Yes, and improving health.
Thank you. Sharon, would you like to ask a question?
Thank you so much. Actually, I like the idea in the sense that it uses utilize technology to come up with this kind of go green food concept.
Go green food, yes.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to the same comment with Christina. I see this one more on the first category or design challenge rather than tapping into a new market. But since you explained that it would be it is still relevant to the new market, since you are using this kind of concept, you will be, for example, Albena can have guests that who are into who are vegetarians, who are guests that have sensitivity to food, to certain kind of food. My suggestion would be, if you have to pitch this again, you have to highlight that in somewhere in your pitch that yes, we are doing this product. This is a new product, but more importantly, through this new product, it can tap a new market. So that's you have to highlight that.
Thank you.
And also, just to add one final remark on my end is that, as mentioned yesterday, they are already promoting organic foods and meals by using products or agricultural products produced in their subsidiary companies that deal with agricultural products. I mean, they're already doing a little bit of this. Obviously, not all the hotels offer organic food, but something has been done or has been doing for quite some time. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Let me pass the floor to the team of Minsk Innovation University. I know they've been ready for quite some time, so thank you, guys. This would be Mikita, Władysław, and Andrei. So the floor is yours whenever you're ready.
Yes, we are ready. 1 second, please.
Okay.
So we can start now.
Go ahead, the floor is yours. Good luck.
Can you repeat again?
We can hear you, but we don't see you, if this is the question. Now your presentation is visible. And
now also.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
So, 1 second. My name is Nikita. My team, Andrei and Władysław. So, we are new students, and our problem is food delivery during the pandemic. Main aspects of this problem is career works is related to the spread of COVID-19. Second is during the coronavirus period, people visit public places less often. And last one is order volume, growth and sales of online stores and courier services. 1 second. Stakeholders can see the value in this after development of our solution. So let's start. After COVID-19, Amazon sales in half of year grew up by 40% in different with previous period. In CIS countries, delivery services and online shops grow up very fast. And because of this, we make one solution. Our solution is complex of self-service stores without workers, and inside this building exists a separate warehouse for delivery of orders by drones. Our complex use courier drones to deliver orders. They carry out delivery in the service area of shops to the pre-prepared points. And in city, we'll put vending machines. It's like isolated buildings with put inside. From side, it's look like some kind of bus stop, and we will make application. So our solutions look like this. So our team, it's me and others use Salt. So thanks. That's all.
Thank you. Can I ask a question? Quite similar to the one I asked in the previous presentation. Do you think so are you sure this is the presentation, this presentation is being presented in the right cluster? Is it about penetrating new markets, or is it more about, can you be a little bit more, can you elaborate a little bit more, because this was quite short and I, unfortunately, maybe it's me, maybe Cheryl, do you have a similar question or any other?
Yes, what I'm trying to ask, Nikita, how do you think, yes.
Yes.
How do you offer 3 different solutions, self-service, stores, courier, drones, and vending machines. No? So how do you think these 3 different products or solutions would develop and penetrate new market, and that is favorable for Albena? The same question with Christina.
It's like a complex solution. So how to tell? 1 second. This is all simple. Now people so less and less visit public places. They usually sit at home, and they use to order food like this, some online service or applications. At first, we will make shops in some piece of town, and we'll prepare some places where drones can deliver. So people will see an application map with points where we'll make delivery, and after this we'll make advertisement. People will know about us and they will use this service. It's about drones, but if about
don't worry, you're doing well.
Don't worry. So I think we'll see like this vending machines. It just new type of shops. It's not self-service store. It's some kind of. In Japan, they have many these things, but for any things. But we will make for food and some kind of everyday products. COVID opened all new opportunities for this market, and this solutions is really relevant and useful.
Okay, thank you. Cheryl, would you like to ask any other question, or shall we move?
No questions from me.
Yeah, okay.
It's clear already, yeah. Thank you.
Nikita, would you like to add something? Sorry.
No, that's all. Thank you very much.
We thank you. And last but not least, within this cluster of penetrating new markets, development and penetration of new markets, I'd like to give the floor to the team of Brusov State University, Brusov State University, Egor and Rosa. If you guys are there, give us a sign, get ready, and put up your presentations. Rosa and Gore, I see you're online. I mean, hopefully you can. This would be the final pitch presentation within this particular cluster. Annie, do you think your students are ready?
They're ready there.
Hello.
Hi. Hi, Rosa. Hi. Feel free to share your presentation and start when you're ready. Thank you.
Yeah, I can start now.
Brilliant. Go ahead. Good
Let
luck.
me share my screen. Do you see my screen? Hello, we are presenting the first group, and there are two of us, Gor Geramian and me, Rosa Simonian. We are from Brussels State University. Our topic is development and penetration of new markets as a result of the record-breaking collapse in sales due to pandemic and the related travel restrictions. So, as we are informed, there are many of vaccines in each country. So there are people who might prefer another type of vaccine which is not available in that country. Here comes our solution. The Albania GSC can provide the preferred type of vaccine, and by coming to Bulgaria, one can be vaccinated and then use the service of the place. This will work for sure and might reduce the record-breaking collapse in sales. For example, in Armenia, many people are not vaccinated because they are waiting for the Pfizer, the European one, but we do not actually know when it will be imported to Armenia. So if the tourist agency provides the people all over the world with their preferred vaccine, people will come from all over the world, and simultaneously they will also use the service by being also vaccinated. So this is our solution. Thank you for listening to us.
Thank you. That was quick, actually less than 2 minutes. You know, I did mention yesterday in the presentation that there is a vaccination center, but if you check my presentation, or even if you haven't listened to that, you would see that it is meant for employees and also for locals, for Bulgarians, and also for Bulgarian tourists as well, if they haven't got the jab, or if they need to get the second jab during the vacation. That's correct. Bulgarian citizens and people residing in Bulgaria. I mean, for even foreigners, but residing in Bulgaria on the one hand, and on the other hand, it's for employees, even seasonal employees, foreigners and locals. So what I'm trying to say is that for reasons outside Albania's control, it's impossible to vaccinate tourists coming from other countries.
So the main point is that the agency, I can call agency, should bring that, should provide the vaccines, because I myself, I'm not vaccinated yet, but I don't want to be vaccinated the ones which are in Armenia. So if, for example, me will be aware that there is a vaccination, my preferred vaccination, I can just have a holiday, so-called, go to Bulgaria and be vaccinated, and the one which I prefer. Because now in Armenia, people have to be vaccinated, and it's like there are 4 vaccinations, and one of them should be vaccinated, all of the people. And but I don't want, though I'm I'm a worker, and I have to be vaccinated too. But the preferred one is not there in Armenia.
I appreciate your argument, but what I'm trying to say is that it's regulated on governmental level, that who can get vaccinated and where and when. It's I mean, like tourists coming from abroad cannot get vaccinated, and this is for outside Albania's control, or any companies or any entities control. This is, regulated on a governmental level. What I'm trying to say is that, if you manage to find a country where you just can simply go there and get a vaccine, probably it's better to think of that. But unfortunately, for the time being, this is not possible here.
Actually,
For
sorry for
foreigners.
interrupting you. Actually, Persian people come to Armenia and they get vaccination, and then they go back to their country.
Right.
So I thought that maybe an agency for saving their travel agency, so-called, can get vaccinations and reduce the level.
I see. Well, for the time being, it's literally technically not possible for obvious reasons I mentioned earlier. Cheryl, I'm wondering, do you have any question?
I wasn't able to get the full details in the pitch as to how the solution will help Albania develop and penetrate new market. So that's I wasn't able to get the entire details in your pitch. So can you make an elaboration on that? Can you
the market point here is vaccinations. When preferred vaccinations will be got, and people all over the world can come and be vaccinated if they don't have the preferred one in their country, as I told my example.
Yeah, well, it's not applicable for here, but I see your point, because your starting point was Armenia versus, I think you mentioned, yes, Persian tourist Iran. So probably this is what you meant. This was your starting point. Thank you, Rosa. I don't have any other question. Yeah, go ahead.
No, it was.
Okay.
I have no questions.
Okay, I'm wondering if because this was the fifth presentation in this particular cluster, I'm wondering if anyone in the audience would have a question about anything we've listened or watched in the course of the last 5 pitches. Questions maybe from peers, questions from mentors, from teachers, from students, whoever is interested to ask a question. Okay. Rosa, maybe you can stop sharing your presentation.
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you also for your contribution. And I would suggest we're supposed to start our lunch break in about 7 minutes or 6, and also the next cluster is on the agenda, and for that I would rather suggest to immediately start the lunch break and gather at 1:45 let me be very specific, and 1:45 Brussels time. 1:45 Brussels time, that is 1:45 in Bulgaria, Chisinau, and in Minsk, for instance. So because after the break, we will actually, because we have less than, originally 24 teams were confirmed, literally. Now, as you can see, up to the last moment, there were changes. I mean, one of the universities decided to come to have 2 pitches and not 4. Therefore, at the end, we have 17, and we've listened to the first 2 clusters. After the break, to start at 1:45 Brussels time, we'll listen to the new communication strategy, to the pitches belonging to the new communication strategies cluster, and the last one, the talent management, which seems to be quite popular, actually, that we will be listening to 6 pitches at the end. So 9 more to come after the break. And for now, I want to thank you for everyone's contribution so far. Thank you so much. And don't forget, don't log out. I mean, stay tuned, and we will meet each other in what, 50 minutes exactly. Okay, thank you guys. Enjoy your lunch, and see you in 50 minutes. Thanks, everyone. Hey everyone, hope you can hear me. Thank you, Annie, for nodding. That's helpful. We are about to continue with the second batch of pitch presentations for today. And we will be starting with the third cluster, the first from the second round. And that is the development of new communication and promotion measures and strategies at Albania to reflect the COVID-19 caused developments and concerns. Just to ask one more time, because I'm really quite a bit confused with Brusov's participants. Annie, can you give me a sign if in the category of new strategy, they're not presenting their students? Okay, then in this case, we've got only two contributors to the third category. That are namely Ala Sarkisian, Mary Avagyan, and Selvina Povkhasinyan from Gavar, and also one second, sorry guys. And we also have Belarus, and that is Anna Alexander Yuri and Władysław from Minsk Innovation University. Let's start with Gavar. Let's welcome Gavar to the event today. We haven't heard from you guys yet, so whenever you're ready to start, Ala and your teammates, feel free to do so. The floor is yours. Feel free to share your presentation, and good luck.
Okay, good afternoon to everyone. Nice to meet you again. Can you see our presentation? Yes. Okay. So let's start. Our page is directed to Right Albania Team Company. Dear Albania Team Company, we are here to help you to overcome challenges caused by COVID-19. You may be interested, but who are you to help us? We are students from Gavar State University from Armenia. Here you can see our great and hardworking team, Mary, Ala, and Selvina. We are going to present you our motivating, analytic, and specific ideas in order to help you to overcome all the challenges caused by COVID-19. We know that you are now faced to lack of communication and relations, so we suggest you to invite famous bloggers and influencers from all over the world who have big auditoriums and discover Albania together. They will do some photo and video stories on social media, share the materials, video blogs on their social media, and more people will be, and the information about Albania company, about its advantages and services it can offer will be available for more people. In modern marketing, it's known as affiliate marketing. Our next suggestion is connected with the last one. It's about Albania social media activity. Mainly, we mean about the right segmentation on social media during and after lockdown period. So we suggest to do the right segmentation based on the age, the region, and the interest of your followers. Our next suggestion package is about promotion. As you know, promotion is always needed, independent of the level of the development of the country. Here you can see some competition ideas that we suggest you. For example, here we have ecotourism ideas contest from followers. We know that this part is one of the biggest advantages of Albania company, and we want to highlight your advantages to integrate more tourists from all over the world. The first suggestion is for loyal customers. It's about gathering bonus points to spend after to enjoy additional services offered by Albania company. We have also a competition idea about giving gift cards to your potential customers who win competitions held on social media. So in this way, you will be able to integrate more tourists. Our innovative idea we called new individual tour package. As you know, sometimes we need to be alone to generate new ideas and motivate ourselves. In the photo, you can see how the relax in Albania can be effective for yourself, for your mental health. And in the left photo, you can see that when we are having rest alone, so we are keeping social distance from other people, and it's quietly okay for in conditions of COVID. And our last suggestion is about focusing on national market because of COVID-19 high level uncertainty. Imagine it's a Bulgarian national holiday, but because of pandemic, not any celebration party or event. But no, we suggest to come to Albania with your family members and celebrate holidays, keeping all the required rules. You may be interested how it can be in real life. Here we suggest open air concerts, events, communication, new relations with your neighbors, in the same time protecting social media distance. At the end, we can say that our ideas are sustainable even when the COVID-19 is over, and we are sure that our ideas will be so effective and successful for Albania. This is our presentation. Thank you for your attention. If you have questions, we are ready to answer.
Thank you, Ala. Thank you for the efforts to make a presentation with Prezi. I know it's difficult, or at least for me. So we appreciate the effort and also appreciate you following the instructions of Cheryl, how a slide basically should look like, how many visuals and words and stuff. So that was beautiful. I mean, the presentation itself. I have a question, something that sort of caught my attention about the idea to invite individuals and leave them contemplate and reflect. Did I get that right?
Sorry, it's about for which kind of suggestion?
So there was if you can go back to your slides.
No, sorry.
A bit earlier, before the end. It was towards the end. Okay, go further back, please. There was a slide this one. Can you elaborate on this one?
The main idea is that as sometimes we need to be alone to generate new ideas and motivate ourselves because of COVID-19 conditions. Some workers will have to work from their homes. We suggest them to come to Albania to work from Albania, at one side to have a rest and the other side to work more motivation ideas they will have. So if you are alone, you can be with yourself. So Relax in Albania may help you to have a rest and more active, become more active.
Okay, thank you. Cheryl, do you have a question?
Yes, Christina, you mentioned, I think this is the second solution that you presented about social media activity. Right now, Albania has social media presence from LinkedIn to Facebook to Instagram and even to Twitter and YouTube. So what I would like to ask, with your new communication strategy, how will be your proposed social media activity be different from or way better from the existing social media activities of the resort of Albania?
Okay, thank you for a question. As we know, yesterday, the Albania company had done everything required for COVID-19, but on social media, we weren't able to read about that. So in real life, Albania has done, but in social media, we can't find it. So we suggest to highlight advantages and that competitive advantages to present on social media too. It's our main idea about social media.
So did they get it right to further elaborate that they have obviously social media, but you found that not very attractive? I mean, the content, am I correct?
Yes, there we saw only information that can be found on about every company, but we suggest to highlight the main advantages. For example, COVID-19 requirements that Albania company provides, but on social media, for example, I'm a potential customer, but I can't see the steps that Albania have done, for example, to avoid from COVID-19.
Right. Okay, I appreciate, of course, the fact that probably their social media content is that you didn't like it, probably for the right reasons. So you want to enhance, update, improve that. Cheryl, any other questions?
None so far. That will be all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you. Thank you, Ala. Fantastic. And we have a second pitch to watch to listen to in this category, and this is Belarus. And it's the team of Minsk Institute of, Minsk Innovation University, Minsk Innovation University. Anna, Alexander, Yuri, and Vladislav, whenever you guys are ready.
Oh, we're ready.
Fantastic. Go ahead. The floor is yours.
All right. All right. Can you see it? Hello? Okay. So basically, we have the third cluster, which is design of new communication and promotion measures and strategy at Albania JSC to reflect the COVID-19 caused developments and concerns. So this is my team. This is Vladislav. This is Alexander. Unfortunately, Yuri is not with us today as he's ill, but he has taken participation in this work. So how can we showcase measures against COVID-19? We decided to go with a really simple method of using the already existing website of JSC Albania. So first, as you would go on the website on the homepage, you would see a website pop-up, which would help spread awareness quicker. You could see the pop-up is COVID-19, check out our measures against it. Then we would have our own measures against COVID-19 tab. But our main focus was making a video where the workers and employers showcase how do they disinfect, what do they do to make people safe. Because on the website and every single tab and page that you open, there's always a video in the background. So we wanted to implement that. Unfortunately, we can't make a video, but you have to do with the picture right here. Then as you would scroll down, we would showcase the main achievement of this whole thing is that they're one of the first fully vaccinated hotel chains, as they got the label sticker from the Ministry of Health in Bulgaria. And I think it's a very important thing and a very heavy thing that they should show. Then as you would scroll down, you would see like little achievements here and there, as we've already seen at the first day. Vaccination center was set up. As of July 2021, 100% of the companies, hotels and restaurant personnel is fully vaccinated, and that they even made a decision to pay a one-time bonus of 500 BGN to every double-jabbed employee. And I think this information would be quite nice to read to people who are genuinely curious about this. And this is a video to showcase how the website would look like. So as you can see, it's very functional, very easy to do. And yeah, for any further questions, you can email us all. And thank you very much for your attention. That's it.
So much. Thank you, Anna. Thank you. Thank you to you and your team members for the efforts to prepare this beautiful presentation.
You're welcome.
I suppose it's pretty clear and obvious for all of us that you guys have background in, some of you have background in IT, as I got from my peer at your university. So it's visible that you can work very well with various softwares. It looked beautiful, the presentation itself. The idea itself, am I correct by summarizing it in 2 words or 3, in a short sentence, that it is spreading the word better in a more efficient way about what is already being done? Is it about communicating better through the website?
Absolutely, because
Ashatan, you are going to have lesson now?
As you know, it's fine. As you know, in order to book something, you would obviously have to go on the website wherever you are. That's how you book it. And the first thing that you should see as you go on the website is how good are they against the COVID? Because you don't want to go somewhere that's unsafe, unclean, and this hotel chain and or organization has proven more than enough that they do a lot of things. So for example, if I were to book something, I would be very pleased to see a little pop-up that says something about it, and a whole tab where I can read what they already did.
I see your point. Thank you. Thank you so much, Hannah, and to the whole team of yours. Good job. Well done, guys. Cheryl, over to you.
Thank you so much. First, I appreciate the idea that your solution is focused in the sense that you focus on the #1 element of a strong online presence in every organization or in every company, and that is the website. So website is the #1 element to establish a very strong online presence. So I like the idea that you want to not necessarily rebrand, but to augment the current website, because I like the website as of now. They have a very good website. Albena has a very good website. What you're trying to say is not revamping it or redesigning it, but augmenting it by adding COVID-related stories, COVID-related educational awareness as well, and at the same time showing the behind the scenes of the hotel, of the resort, that is so related and so relevant to COVID or to the current situation. To make it more sustainable, let's be hopeful. Fast forward, COVID is done. So,
hopefully.
Yeah, let's just be hopeful now that COVID is done. So I see that as a team, I suggest that you also need to strategize what would be our next strategy to augment the website, whether it would be pandemic or without pandemic. But for now, you address what really is relevant in that person's situation. So congratulations with that. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and actually, if I may add, Cheryl, this presentation was very much sort of targeting or meeting the expectations concerning this hackathon. I mean, focusing on one particular challenge and addressing that in the context of COVID. So in this respect, when it comes to relevance, you certainly hit high points, high number of points here. Thank you so much. Thank you to you and your team. Thank you guys over there in the other.
They're there.
Hi. Thanks. And this is actually the whole cluster #3, all the presentations. Out of our 17, reduced to 17, but still quite a lot pitch presentations. We had only 2 dedicated to improvement and augmenting communication strategist at Albena Gentle Company. And now, last but not least, we're gonna focus on the topic of and on the challenge of talent management and how to improve that and to improve employee satisfaction, retention in times of pandemic. In total, we're going to listen to 5 pitch presentations here. 1 second. So 5, one from GSU, Anush Arega Rosa, the second one from also from Gomel, from BTU. We've got one more presentations from USARP, and then 2 more from ASEM. And let's start with ASEM and a very brave girl, Georgeta Kazak, who is going to present alone, who prepared for this hackathon alone. This was her decision. And Georgeta, if you're there, feel free to get ready and start when you are. Can you leave me a message or give a sign? If not, the second team of ASEM could proceed to getting ready. Georgette, I can see you. Brilliant. Thank you for switching on your camera.
Hello.
The floor is yours. Feel free to share your presentation and start when you're ready.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Student from Academy of Economic Studies of Moldova, and my topic was talent management and employee retention in the tourism sector in times pandemic. Over the last decades, tourism has become one of the most dynamic and fastest-growing economic sectors in the world. Tourism contributes to job creation, both directly and indirectly, particularly for women and young people. But the COVID-19 outbreak has a devastating impact on the global economy and employment. The tourism industry has been hit hard by the necessary measures to counter the pandemic, and it seems unlikely that the sector will return to normal soon. And this is estimated losses to global travel industry due COVID-19. And source the World Travel and Tourism Council estimated that we will lose 10,000 jobs. In the consumer-oriented hotel industry, having employees constantly coming and going can make it difficult to meet customer expectations. It can also be expensive to find, hire, and train new employees. In my opinion, employees' benefits are a major factor in attracting and retaining talent. In order to keep employees in the tourism sector, in times of pandemics, employers like Albena GSC should offer them more benefits, like child care, health insurance, a retirement plan, and more. Retirement benefits. When employers know that their company takes an interest in securing their financial futures, they are more likely to stick around and put in their best work. Retirement benefits are also especially effective at retaining older employees who often perform complex, higher value jobs. Healthcare benefits. The healthcare benefits are also extremely important in avoiding employer turnover. Now, during the pandemic, employers have to bear the cost of treating employers' COVID and paying them compensation. Also provide mental health assistance because during the pandemic, mental health claim increased. help employers develop their careers. The employer must provide training and development programs for all levels of employees, focusing on the development of role-specific skills, as well as expanding the expertise of employers to different disciplines within the company. These programs promote hospitality expertise, which opens up multiple opportunities for career advancement and is current in all periods. And a flexible and shift schedule. During the COVID-19 response period, it would work best for employers to work flexibly and more frequent shifts. Some employers like accounts, administrative staff should work from home or certain days to reduce the large flow of people at work. And in conclusion, recruiting and retaining top talent does not depend only on a high salary. The goal of any company should be employing engaged, motivated workers striving towards a common mission, honing in on an employee's interest and including perks for that align with them in an easy way to develop a progressive benefits plan. And thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Thank you, Georgetta. Can I ask, why did you choose the topic of talent management? Are you passionate about human resource management? Is this an area you would like to work in the future?
I don't know at the moment, but I like this topic.
Okay, oh, you like the topic. Okay, thank you. And you're a student in what program?
Cybernetic and economic.
Oh, serious stuff. Okay, thank you. Cheryl, do you have a question regarding the presentation we've listened to?
Yes, I have a question, Georgetta. Were you able to do some, quick research or background research about the current practices of Albena when it comes to employee benefits and perks? And so if yes, how is it, my second question is, how your proposed solution on talent management by providing an improved employee benefits and perks, basically a way better than the current practice?
No, I don't have any research. I don't have time.
Yeah, you just think this will be helpful for them. Okay,
yes.
Thank you. Thank you. This is a fair answer. Thank you so much. Because I already mentioned the other team of ASEM guys, maybe you can be this in the next group. This is Alexandrina, Tatiana, Dan, and Anna. And also if the team of Gomel, Yaroslav, Dasha, Christina, Konstantin could get ready to present afterwards, that would be very helpful. Thank you.
Dear Christina, maybe I'm so sorry to interrupt, but could we please start our team, because we have again emergency power cut. So now we are connected from the notebook, from our laptop, and I'm not sure that
how long the buffer is going to hold. I see. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting us know. Thank you also to ASEM's team for their understanding. So Goma, the floor is yours as long as you have energy, literally, to connect and to present. Go ahead, the floor is yours. So this is Belarus, Goma, Yaroslav, Dasha, Christina, Konstantin.
Okay, hello. My name is Konstantin, but I like call me Costa. It's my team. Welcome, Dasha, Christina, and Yarik. Okay, let's go. Our topic of our discussion is talent management, rotation of employees during the pandemic. Suggestion. Our topic was about the research of workers in workplace during the pandemic, using the example of Albena company. The essence of our idea is to hold a competition among employees on the grand tour for realization of tourist tour. Employees are divided into groups that come up with a tourist tour, and the best tour receives resources for its implementation. It proposes to hold this campaign with a frequency of 3 weeks. This will increase the efficiency of employees, and employees will be motivated to work effectively, because those employees whose store won the competition, they will go to the store completely free of a charge. Ordinary citizen will have the opportunity to choose an interesting, unusual, creative tour every 3 weeks. Each tour must observe safety during the pandemic, depending on the legislation of the country in which the tour will take place. Your plan beat me. You have won in this battle. Thank you so much. It's all.
Sorry, is this all, or you want to add something? Guys, can you hear me? Is the connection good enough?
Yes. 1 second, please.
So this was the presentation, right? Yes. Okay, Sharon, would you like to ask a question?
I was not able to capture everything. How is it? What is that in your solution that would basically improve or augment the talent management and recruitment in Albena Resort?
Yeah, I had trouble also sort of finding for myself an answer. That's why if you can elaborate a little bit more about the idea and the innovative aspect of your solution, that would be very helpful for all of us.
Our idea is to all people in the company, employees,
So we'll unite.
Will unite. Will unite it to a little group and work in group to create unusual creative tour, for example, for Europe or America, and the best tour won. These employees who creative this tour go for.
Okay, so maybe I can help a little bit to our guys. So the main idea of their pitch is to make some bonuses from the staff as retention of staff. For example, they propose to make some teams at the Albena company, and these teams will design and develop some kind of new tours. Yes, it's some kind of competition for them, and the best one will get the reward. I think the idea is like this.
Yes.
Okay, to work in little teams, right? And
exactly.
To create some sort of competitive spirit across the company.
Exactly.
Okay, I get it now. That was helpful, Oksana. Thank you for the clarification. Now I have a question about working in small teams in a big hotel and a restaurant. How is this possible? Because obviously in office we work isolated we could isolate ourselves from the rest of the team and then colleagues, but what about working in a big hotel? How is working in small teams?
Ну, мы рассматривали эту идею не с точки зрения как ресторанов, либо отель, мы рассматривали эту компанию с точки зрения как туристической компании.
Okay, so when they created the idea, they just took into account the company, touristic company, the tourist sector, but not the hotel, for example. But I suppose everything is possible.
Yeah.
Even in the hotel, yes, but
The
mainly
administrative units, you mean?
yes, mainly it considers tourism sector, for example, tourism company.
Okay, I get it now. So if so for those working on the administrative side, back office, etc., who are not frontliners communicating and working directly with clients, those who work in offices and do administrative job, your solution or your solution would be targeted at them. Thank you so much, Cheryl. Any other questions?
I have no questions. Actually, I got the idea that they're trying to build. Yeah, one is to build the competitive spirit, but most importantly is they want that the innovative solutions should come from the employees themselves by organizing competitions that would allow the employees to basically display or demonstrate their creativity, their innovation side, and whatever output would be, it would definitely benefit the hotel, the Albena Resort, and thereby that will benefit the employees eventually. So it's a good approach, because I have come across different companies or corporations that they have their own innovation team within the company, and this innovation team is composed of employees themselves from top to down to the lowest positions, wherein they try to pitch in ideas, innovative ideas for the improvement of the company. So that's good. What is quite challenging is the execution, considering the so many restrictions that we have, and I think it would be challenging in the implementation. It's considering that it's in the hotel industry, but overall, it will be possible. So that's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, thank you guys. Thank you, Gomal. And then our next presenters is the team of ASEM. And that is the second team of ASEM. So for within this cluster, that is Alexandrina, Tatiana, Dan, and Anna. Feel free to upload again your presentation, and the floor is yours, guys, whenever you're ready.
Hello, everybody. I'm Anna, and I will present my team from ASEM. So let's start. Can you... One second. We have technical problems a little bit. So what is our problem? Our problem in the seasonal migration of skilled workers in tourism. I want to say what is problem. Because every season, hotel needs to invest in their new workers with no experience, and it can be waste of money and the time. And what we need to do, we need to format. Our goal is format permanent working team with great experience. New vision of a hotel. It's not only a place to work, but a possibility to travel and see the world. The main question is how to make it possible. By turning a seasonal job into a permanent one, by cooperating with global hotel chain. It can be cooperation both with hotels around the world and in Bulgaria itself. Experienced employer who work during the summertime will be retrained for hotels that are working during the winter season. They will have a permanent job during all year, and that way hotels will have qualified workers with different experience. It will be easier and faster for the employer to find a job and for hotels to hire workers, and it's safer for employer and employer from the legal side. It can be beneficial for both sides, and for the workers and for the employer. So let's talk about relevance. Why it's actual right now? In our time, during pandemic time, people don't have a permanent job. A lot of people don't have a job at all. So we will offer a possibility to save workplace. Innovation side. It's a new way to work and travel for a long period. It's a safer way. So, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. I have to tell you that the problem you're referring to is a burning one here. I mean, and has been forever. I mean, not only in terms of and following the pandemic, but also, you know, prior to that, the fact that every summer hotel chain as a resort, Black Sea coast resorts have to, and hotels and restaurants need to hire people again, seasonal workers, and try to train them, give them a crash course in whatever their job is as quickly as possible, and leave them, you know, diving into the actual work in the high season. This obviously very often has resulted in the past in ending up, you know, offering poor service in general. This is a huge problem for the Bulgarian tourism sector. We're not talking about the, you know, the companies, the entrepreneurs, the owners of micro, small, and mid-sized companies, because obviously those who have a family house and who have a house and use it as a guest house, that is they have staff members who are, you know, part of the family, part of the family friends circle, and very committed to the job. We're not talking about them. We're talking about mass tourism and resorts like Albena and Golden Sands and Sunny Beach, for instance, where you have these big hotels, chains, etc. Where people every year come and go. And interestingly, you know, I mean, employees, and they're really not very often they're not very well skilled and trained. And regardless of the fact that there is a very high number of Bulgarian universities, I don't know the figure by heart, but probably basically every second university in Bulgaria offers a bachelor degree, some sort of bachelor degree in the field of tourism and leisure. And still, you know, we end up in the summer with very often, and that's been a case, like I mentioned, also pre-COVID, with employees, seasonal employees not ready for the job. Now, this is a real problem. And in this respect, in this regard, congratulations, this is spot on. I mean, what you identified as an issue. What I don't find so appealing in your presentation is the solution itself. And it's not because it's not a smart one. It is a smart one, but it's not innovative. I mean, this has been done here also for quite some time. Of course, there is no way for you to know this. I'm just giving you the background. Check that for it, because, you know, mass tourism, especially in summer at the seaside, is actually we welcome the highest number of tourists per year in this particular season. And the share of the market share of winter tourism is many times, I mean, by far smaller than the Black Sea, than the summer vacation and the high season tourism. My point is that in the past also, you know, people who work at the Black Sea coast would be sent to Bansko and Pomporovo. These are the famous, at least here, famous famous ski resorts. But because those have by far a smaller market share, they welcome by far less guests with a very, you know, low number of overnight stays compared to the Black Sea coast. I mean, it is an option, but it has been implemented for quite some time. In any case, because you didn't know this, obviously there is no way of knowing this for you guys. I congratulate you on coming up with the idea, regardless of the fact that in this context it might not be so considered innovative, but you did well. So thank you on my end, and especially, like I said, for identifying the problem, figuring out that this is indeed such an issue. Cheryl, over to you.
Thank you so much, Christina. Thank you to the team. The problem is really very specific, and it's a clear pain point. That's the reality. So only that to come up with a solution that is relevant and a solution that is so aligned to the very clear problem that you have presented. You have to dig deeper, and you have to do more research about it. But the problem is actually not experienced only in Bulgarian, but I guess in other countries or in all over the world as far as tourism sector is concerned, and that is the reality. So congratulations for identifying an on-point problem, clear problem statement. Thank you.
Yeah, because no good solution could come out of a not well formulated and identified problem. So you're on the right track anyway. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Dana.
So we are thinking about the solution to make it like work and travel, but not for the students, but for the workers who are working in the tourism sector. So what it means, they are working during summertime, and they are switching, they are traveling to another country in the winter period. So there is no jobs in Bulgaria during winter time. So they are just traveling to another country, let's say, for example, a ski resort, and they are working there. So whole year they are just like switching, and there are no more seasonal workers because it's very expensive to train and to maintain seasonal workers.
Okay, and this is helpful. Thank you for the clarification. And we have to consider, of course, the idea is good. We have just to consider the fact that, you know, open labor market is, of course, within the EU and the European Economic Area possible for EU citizens. So this would be definitely possible, for instance, for people, you know, for Bulgarians or I don't know, yeah, Bulgarians working in Albania in the summer to go and work in France in a hotel in winter in the Alps. That's fine. I get it. It's interesting. And it's very appealing to young people, you know, who don't have any important or main commitments, key commitments at home, who can, you know, just pack and go. So that's really interesting. And the metaphor with the work and travel program, the American one, is also a nice one and would help probably also promote the idea. Thank you. And let's move. Thank you for your presentation, guys, all of you from STEM. We've got Usharp and Gavar. May I give the floor to Anush, Arega, and Rosa from Gavar State University, and then last but not least, we're going to listen to Doina, Nicola, Zara, Christina, and Virginia from Usharp. But now, if the team of Gavar can start presenting, that would be really.
Yes, sure. Hello.
Hey guys, we can hear you, see you. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you. So, can you see our screen? Let's begin. Hearty greetings to you from Armenia, Gavar State University. My team members are Rosa Abramian, Arega Ovanesyan, and it's me, Anusa Telian. And so today our challenge is talent management and employee retention in the tourism sector in times of pandemic. The aim of our work is to identify problems, trends, practices concerning talent management during this COVID-19 era, we can say, and to try to suggest relevant strategies to overcome these difficulties and challenges. But first of all, I want to shed a light on what it is talent management overall. Talent management is nowadays understood as a crucial activity. It is one of the main responsibilities of human resource management. It's one of the main challenges for organizations to adapt to the changing demographics and the work expectations. In order to attract the best talent, retain them, and then compete globally in sustained and sustainable processes. And in order to do that, we need highly qualified persons, or the persons who have brilliant ideas. We can come together to share their ideas. And for doing these, marketing considerations are also of great value. And in order to make success, we need to use the opportunities that gives us social media nowadays, as during COVID-19 period are on internet every day, and what we need to get really interesting and relevant content, and what can the hotels or other organizations really suggest us. There is also a list of some of the actions that might be taken into consideration. For example, the hotels or other organizations can share with their customers not only what the hotels are doing in terms of providing a safe environment, but also they can develop their emotional connection with the customers through engaging videos, through video chats. And also they should promote their offers on social media, especially Instagram and Facebook, which are the most qualitative platforms for hotels. And the second crucial point is intensifying CEO efforts to improve and maintain their rankings on the relevant keywords, as they can be easily seen by customers and by tourists as well. Encourage the user to subscribe to their newsletters and send them regular emails to build customer loyalty. And the negative consequences of the COVID-19 during this pandemic are significant and cover all sectors of economy, especially tourism, which is the money-bringing sphere for all governments, countries, and it is necessary to find way out. And I think we can come about with an idea that what can a hotel do in this case? I think they can get in touch with bloggers, which are which have great audience, and by this manner they can advertise this or that hotel by making vlogs and doing their work from their hotels and get it in touch with their audience from that environment, by really showing what they can suggest their customers. And also they can renovate their possibilities for the future, as future isn't going to be the same as we have it now. And they can also market rooms differently, that's to say renovate the rooms. There can be more space, not overloaded with stuff. Also they can suggest glass, I think glass doors, that the environment may seem very open, yes, and it will make cozy. Flexibility, safety, lots of other information is of great relevance, and hotel should take into consideration giving COVID-19 safety certificate and advertising it on social media. And after all, we think that challenges and problems are only the fuel of success, and with joint efforts we can make it through. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much. Cheryl?
Yes, thank you so much for your presentation. I just want a clarification from your end, because from what you have presented, the possibilities, the possible solutions, the strategies that you formulated for Albena, I think they gravitate towards those in the first cluster of the challenge, like new products and services, and as well as in the new communication strategy. But can you correct me if I'm wrong? But my question would be this, is that how can these initiatives or strategies that you have formulated for Albena will basically improve the talent management and recruitment of the resort?
Mm-hmm. I think when there are people who think who can make this for them top priorities, can come together and share their ideas and find solutions. I think the top priority is, in this case, communication. Yes, in all spheres. If you want to find a better way out of this situation, you should try to find persons, people who have mutual interest, mutual vision towards their aim, I think. Thank you.
Thank you. No more question
Thank
for
you.
me, Christina.
So you would like to sort of unite the staff members, the personnel members around one common vision? Is this?
Yeah, it will be great. It will be great, of course, as if there can be success in the case of mutual understanding and shared aim, yeah, shared goal.
Shared goal, yeah, and sort of improving ownership of these ideas by making everyone committed and
hiring
having vested interest in this. Okay, and if you were to be an employee at that company or any other hotel chain or hotel company in Armenia, what would be, so from the perspective of an employee, what is it that you would like most to receive from your employers right now in terms of pandemic?
It's really tricky question, an interesting one. So I think in the first place is long-lasting. I can say what I can say. I should have. I am a little bit confused. Excuse me.
No problem.
I'm gonna to collect all my ideas. Yeah, respect for the first place, and I should know that I will gonna work there and after pandemic also.
Okay, that's a good answer.
Safety.
Say, I mean, like secure work.
Secure, yeah. Security.
Okay, so you would like to have your position sort of. You would like to know that you are going to work long terms there, which also on the other hand should be something the employers are looking forward to because this builds loyalty towards the company.
Yeah. As COVID came to prove that we can't rely on the future, and in the case of people, we simply should know what we will gonna have in the future. Yeah, and this can be done only through communication, right communication.
Okay, thank you. Anyone from your team, the rest of your colleagues, would they like to add something?
I think we share our opinions. We are on the same wave.
Okay.
Thank you.
I see your
Thank
point.
you for this opportunity.
Thank you for your contribution. And last but not least, very much appreciated is the patience of our final participant, pitch presenter. That is USARP. That is one of the teams of USARP. That is Doina, Zara, Christina, and Virginia. Guys, the floor is yours. Hope you're keeping up with us and you're not too tired to present.
Yes.
Feel free to start when you're ready.
Yeah, we have. Okay. So hello, everyone. We are going to present the problem talent management and employee retention in the tourism sector in the times of pandemic. The crew members are Ursa Doina, Zara Nicolae, Sadove Christina, and Gucci Virginia. So we have thinking about the main problem, which is the fire of employees across the Albanian economic group during the COVID-19 pandemic. And we have thinking that about some solutions that are going to help us in order to solve this problem. We have thinking about vaccination, new services, and also about the virtual program, which are going to speak about a little bit later. Also about the team, we have created a little bit of research and we have found out that this are the best solution for team management and employee retention. So the main problems with fire employee are of course, the poor quality of productivity because of the low member that are working in this group economic. We also thinking about financial losses that are because of the low members that are working, and also the high cost for customers, which can make them a little bit frustrated. We also take into account the low staff turnover rate, which can create a decrease of providing services number. So the solution that we came up to is, of course, again, inform about the importance of taking care about yourself during the COVID-19 pandemic, also the vaccine about the member staff, test or vaccine for customers. We also have thinking about improve the quality and prices of the service that are going to be present. And not only the price to the service, but also it's about the quality of the service that the Albena Group is going to provide. We also have thinking about new services, like, for example, post-COVID recovery, which is also implemented, but we can add some new activities for this and change the price. We also thinking about the Teams Club, for example, or different activities for kids. But other solution for this is a virtual reality trip app that is going to help people to reserve a place in advance with the available limit for this period of pandemic. It also will help people to share with their friends their experience that they have, and also to save some money for their real vacation. But the main important part of this app is to watch a virtual in a virtual way the different tourist places or some courses to be taking during the things that can be provided by the workers for this Albena Group. We also have thinking to create a chat with people with the same interest. So I think that these are the good idea for this situation in order to keep the customers safe and also to make them connected with all information about the Albena Group. So thank you a lot. If you have any question, you are more than welcome to ask them.
Thank you. So this app, was it targeted at potential tourists to communicate with each other or to research information or explore information about the place? Did they get it right?
It's about the tourists with the same interest to communicate with them in order to find some specific or common interest, and maybe they can go in the same vacation with new people, which is actually a kind of trip that they can take with some new people, to meet new people, to visit new places. And yes, this is the main idea of the chat.
Okay, and how will this app targeted at potential clients or customers in tourists improve the human resource management? I didn't get that. Can you a little bit elaborate on this?
Yes. We are thinking about the how the employee can change or reshape a little bit of their activities, because of the COVID, there is not so many customers, and it's a little bit hard for them to work without customer, and that's why we are thinking about they can reshape their activities, and one of them could be to work for this app. For example, someone who is responsible for cleaning can teach, for example, someone who is going to work in this tourism sector can teach some hacks, some a little bit hacks about this. Or someone can take some courses about how to manage all this tourist area. Or maybe someone is interested how to manage with employees, and they can get them some information about this. So it's a little bit more a platform where people can teach something and others can learn from them about all this tourism sector. And also it's a place where people can communicate with each other and create a community where they can find new information and they can collaborate.
Okay, thank you. Cheryl, over to you.
Now I get it, the context or the idea behind the virtual tour app. So as a suggestion, it should have been emphasized, because the idea is great that it's providing opportunities for the current employees to have a job, to remain with their job, although there are only a few guests or tourists in the hotel, and that is through the use of the platform that's basically your virtual tour app. So it would be good if it should have been emphasized right from the very beginning, so that the angle of creating the virtual app will definitely has an impact on retaining employees and giving them jobs, still being retaining the employees, keeping the employees intact. So that should have been the angle, because we have the same impression with Christina that at first I thought that this might be part of the first category, like a new product or a new service, but then as you explained when we ask you a question, so now I get it. And the next time that you pitch, you have to angle that. So that's my point. Thank you.
Okay, thank you too.
Yeah, so sort of make an effort to highlight the relevance of the solution to the concrete problem, because that would make everyone's life easier and the overall impression by far better. In any case, thank you so much. You did good. I appreciate also the efforts to put together the presentation with all the graphics and stuff. So thank you so much for this as well. So now it's 10 to 1 p.m. in Brussels, 10 to 3 p.m. in Bulgaria, and in Chisinau and in Minsk, and a little bit later in Armenia. So thank you all for all the efforts. This is the first event of this type. I understand most of you take part. Pitching, not Zooming. We've been sitting in Zoom for ages, for the last 18 months, but presenting in front of audience, of course, there is an extra layer of challenges when it comes to, pitching online. Cheryl and I, we've attended quite a lot of business ideas and startup ideas pitches in the past, and all of those, or most of them have been face-to-face, and it's obviously the benefits of the communication directly in person with the pitching team. Those are obvious. Still, we are really grateful to all of you who made an effort, who made decent presentations, showed commitment, ownership of your idea, enthusiasm, and of course, innovative ideas. So now I'd like to know if there's any comment or question to be asked by any of you present in this session, be it presenters, participants, peers, professors, mentors. It doesn't matter. Is there anyone who would like to ask a question or to make a comment? No? Feel free to be brave. Okay, in this case, we will meet in 45 minutes because we're going to, this is your coffee break and our time with Cheryl to clarify and agree upon the 4 winners, 1 per cluster. And we will be back, let's make it easier, 3:45. It was 3, apologies. So now, so sorry, I'm so confused with all that. So now it's 2:45 here in Bulgaria, and we're going to, and it's 1:45 in Brussels. So we're going to meet at 2:45 in Brussels, 2:45 in Varna, Chisinau, and Minsk, and Yerevan. You know what time it's in your place. So in about 50 minutes. Okay. So take your time, get some rest, get some coffee, refreshment, some fresh air. Cheryl and I are going to talk about and agree upon because we were typing in the meantime notes and stuff, and we will get back to you with the final results. And we will circulate or formally, virtually, award the certificates of achievement to the 4 winners, so winning teams, in the 4 clusters. Your certificates of attendance will be sent through email. Those of you who are attending the sessions today and yesterday, you would receive your certificate and attendance in the course of next week. Please take note that 6th of September is a public holiday in Bulgaria, so we'll be closed. And all of you who are in this, who were here present, we have also evidence, remember, everything's being recorded. You will receive your certificates of attendance next week to your personal email address. For the 4 winning teams, so winners, will hand over the certificates of accomplishment in 50 minutes when we meet at 3:45 4 in Bulgaria, 3 in Brussels. Okay, thank you for your time. Stay tuned and see you in 50 minutes. Thank you. So, hope everyone is over there, despite the silence. And I only see Annie, camera on. Thank you for confirming. Brilliant. So, guys, we sort of arrived at the very final stage of our two-day session. Needless to say, we are endlessly grateful for your participation, enthusiasm, contribution, interest, persistence, perseverance. Remember, these are the keys, some of the keys to success in whatever you're doing in life. So really, really happy to have had you all today and yesterday. I think we should proceed without any further ado to the announcement of the winners. There are some noises. I'm going to mute some of the colleagues. So, first of all, once again, we're going to announce 4 winners. So 4 winning teams of winners in each of the clusters. Depending on the award criteria that were identified earlier: originality, relevance, the quality of the pitch, the environmental aspect, and the sustainability aspect, including the financial sustainability and possibility. So, to be honest, it was both an easy and a difficult decision. And I mean, to identify the winners, because all of you need to be thanked and congratulate for the accomplishments, for everything you've been able to do in such short span of time. Then on the other hand, Cheryl and I, we did discuss, and together with my colleagues here at UM, we did discuss our, so to speak, favorite participants, or those who we think deserve to be appointed as winners. And there was some sort of mutual, almost 100% overlapping between our opinion and the opinions of my team members, and also once we cross-checked with Cheryl over there in the Philippines. So I want to highlight that this is the decision of UM and UC, a consolidated decision on UM and UC's position. Within each of your universities, I mean, your coordinators will be able to judge to what extent, let's say, the 2 of the teams presenting, how they're going to recognize the team members' efforts, who was the best one or the most hardworking one. We can't do this. We only saw what is on the what was presented in the span of up to 5 minutes per pitch presentation. In other words, we don't know how much each team member was involved and to what extent one team was more proactive or not. In other words, ranking, if any, at an institutional level is the responsibility of the coordinators. They will receive a copy of this of the recorded sessions. Those were recorded, by the way, for the purposes of project reporting, but of course your coordinator towards the executive agency, but of course your coordinators will have access, and they can also further decide on how to recognize your efforts at institutional level. So at consortium level, the consolidated results, I mean, after discussing within the UN's team and Sharon over there in the Philippines, I'm pleased to announce that in the first cluster, the first cluster that is design and development of new products and services. The winners are the group of Minsk Innovation University. Namely, this is Tim Mirgorod and Ivan Sierdikau. I apologize for not being able to pronounce properly your names, guys. So congratulations to Tim and Ivan, and also to the coordinators at Minsk Innovation University. I'm going to give the floor shortly to Cheryl to sort of explain why we took this decision. Cheryl, can you justify our decision to recognize the efforts of this particular team?
Yes, thank you so much. First things first, congratulations to Mirgorod and Ivan. I'm not sure if I pronounced it correctly, but congratulations, kudos to the team behind the idea of Mask Off, which is a booking app and a vaccination passport. So what we like about it, when it comes to pitch, it was straightforward, sweet and short. And then when it comes to the relevance of your solution to the problem is actually really true, and there's a clear problem statement. But what we like most importantly is the relevance of the solution especially on providing a booking app, and ultimately the highlight is the vaccination passport. And when it comes to viability, yes, it is viable economically, and more importantly, it is doable and viable technically, because the team behind it has expertise in developing the application. So it is really, really doable. Congratulations. That's it.
Thank you, Cheryl. And then let's move to the second cluster. This is the development and penetration of new markets as a result of the COVID, or in the aftermath of the COVID-19 pandemic. And here we had almost unanimous decision to award as winners Olivia and Danuta from ASEM in Moldova and their Sunshine Sunshine-related solution. So congratulations, guys. You two did very, very well. Of course, the others, but we want to highlight your efforts. And Cheryl is going to tell you why we decided or why we like most within this particular chapter, cluster, your presentation, the one of Olivia and
okay. Thank you so much, Christina. Congratulations to all the people who are working so hard behind the Albena Sunshine Project. What we like about it, the pitch was compelling. The person who presented or delivered the pitch really is an epitome of what a Sunshine Project is, because you exude a positive aura. So you basically demonstrate what you were talking about. When it comes to the solution, it was really on point. Like it's really about identifying, developing existing, and identifying untapped or new markets. So that is so on point. The strategy that of selling new and existing products of Albena is very when we can see it it's very economically viable to both existing customers and as well as new customers. And the fact that it is viable economically, then we could also say that it can be sustained through and through. So and lastly, the strategy of having a strategic process, like identifying this first, after that gradually expanding to new adjacent markets. That's a very good approach, as I have mentioned that one during your pitch. So congratulations again, and to Olivia, who actually presented a great idea. Thank you.
Thank you, Cheryl. Then
pleasure for me to collaborate with you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Congratulations, and we're gonna move now to the next cluster. We had only 2 presentations in the cluster of design of new communication and promotion measures and strategies, and both were good, definitely. But we unanimously decided that the first place would go to go back again to Minsk, and to the team of Anna, Alexander, Yuri, and Vladislav. So guys, congratulations, well done. We like your idea, your presentation a lot. Cheryl, can you elaborate a little bit more about on this? This is a decision of ours.
Thank you, Christina. Congratulations to MIU from Belarus, no? So especially to Anna, who presented that idea, because she was great when it comes to the presentation. It was thorough. The pitch was actually great. This is the kind of solution that you don't need to create a super complicated solution just to solve a problem. But this is a solution that is so simple, so on point, and definitely it exudes the problem solution fit. So there is an alignment, a perfectly aligned solution to the problem. What we like about it is that you use the lean approach to solve the problem by targeting only one specific aspect of communication strategy, and that is utilizing the existing website of Albena and augmenting it to create new communication strategies or initiatives that would definitely give a lot of benefits to the company and to its customers. So the same comment with other teams, like the same comments with other winners. The fact that it is so lean and so so straightforward, it is very much viable economically and technically. So thank you so much and congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. And last but not least, the final cluster. We did discuss with my colleagues and also with Cheryl that for some reason the concept of talent management seemed to have been a little bit confusing to some of you. So at least it was confusing at the beginning to figure out initially the link between a solution proposed by a team, some of the teams, and the concept of talent management and how actually this proposed solution would enhance the human resource management at the company. So seems like, to me at least, maybe I'm wrong, it seems like this type of challenge sort of presented the biggest challenge to the participants. Hence, their efforts should be even more recognized. We decided, after a careful consideration of the above, that in this particular group and cluster, the first place would go to Gomel and to the team of Yaroslav, Dasha, Christina, and Konstantin. So this is our solution. Cheryl, would you like to elaborate a little bit on it?
Okay. Congratulations to the team behind the one who created a solution on creating the competitive spirit among the employees in Albena. So this is one of the solutions that is very simple, very straightforward approach to create to develop the competitive spirit of the employee. But what we like about it is by creating small teams within the employee and giving them challenges to create innovations and aside from innovations and squeeze out the creativity for the benefit of the company, and thereby it would also benefit to the employee. So you are actually giving opportunity to each employee a chance to create a huge impact or to contribute significant impact to the development of the company. So congratulations on that, and thank you.
Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you so much. Like mentioned,
I just like to take a word from our team and like to thank you, our team, Konstantin. As far as you know, we have some problems with connection, so I'd like to thank everybody. The guys can hear you, they can see you, so they're very happy, but they have some problems with the microphone, I suppose.
Okay, thank you. They can celebrate without electricity later.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Oh,
we need to be here right now, yeah?
Да. Вторая команда, пожалуйста, поблагодарите организаторов.
Кто вторая команда, ребята? Это вы?
Это где Костя, Кристина?
Костя, большая команда? Кто вторая команда?
Все. Okay, so thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you so very much for.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Greetings to Goma, a lovely city. I liked visiting your castle. It's a nice place and the university is lovely. So greetings over there to everyone. And thank you once again to all of you who took part. Again, some technical clarifications. These are the awarded winners according to VUM with the support of kind and generous support of Cheryl. And as you see in the Philippines, this has been also a very good opportunity for project synergy. Those who are involved in project management know what this is, between capacity building projects in higher education. So, and thank you, Cheryl, and for being with us, keeping up with us throughout these 2 days. So at consortium level, this is our absolute decision. At the institutional level, your coordinators will be able to, assess your performance and afterwards make up their decision on who was the best one within a particular university. So feel free to turn to your coordinators for more support. Like I mentioned earlier today, we will be closed on Monday, and it's already 4 p.m. here at the UN in Bulgaria. So each of the members of the 17 teams who presented today will receive in the course of next week an email with a certificate of attendance. Please be patient. We have something like 60-something certificates to email. In any case, if you've been part of a pitch presented today and in a team that's been confirmed by your coordinators and through your presence, rest assured you'll receive your certificate of attendance. And also the winners, all of you we just mentioned and congratulated, you will receive also a certificate of accomplishment by email. Okay, so this is for now. I'm looking forward, by the way, very selfishly telling you this, to visit Chisinau later in the course of September. For the purpose, to the best of my understanding, I'll be visiting ASEM actually for the startup competition to be organized at national level in Moldova in collaboration with partners at State University in Moldova and also the colleagues in Delphi, and hopefully during the last week of September, I'll be able to visit Minsk and meet the colleagues and students and partners from both Minsk and Gomel. So I'm very, like I said, selfishly telling you that I can't wait to visit to meeting many of you in person. In the meantime, keep up the innovation spirit high. I mean, get inspired, be interested, because the only way, to be interested, we all want to be interesting people in life, and the way to be interesting is to be interested. So stay curious, stay interested, and innovative, and think about open innovation in real life, and try to benefit as much as possible from the Smart Cafes activities at your universities. Thank you all for your participation, and stay healthy and stay safe. Okay, Cheryl, a final note.
Thank you.
Cheryl, would you like to make a final note? Goodbye. Say goodbye to our partners.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much. I would like to thank, of course, the Varna University of Management for inviting me here and participating, not as a contestant, but taking part of this hackathon for 2 days. So I enjoyed my time spending with you, even if not physically, at least virtually. The most important thing that I experienced for the past 2 days basically is this one, is the hearing all those innovative great ideas from all the teams who were able to present for this day. So I'm actually very impressed. I said this to Christina when we had our deliberation, that I'm quite impressed with the students considering the very, very short period of time. as a startup mentor and coach, I've been to a lot of hackathons, and hackathons that I've been to as an organizer, as a judge, as a coach. They've been organized for months. There was even one hackathon that I was able to take part in. It was organized for the entire, as in literally it was a 1-year hackathon. But this one, having it's not actually 2 days. It's just a half day of ideation plus the next day would be the whole day of presentation. The ideas that you were able to squeeze from your head is really amazing. So keep up the good work and improve your ideas. Don't just stop there. Explore a lot of opportunities. You're too young, and there are so many things to explore out there. So keep up the good work, guys.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you all. And we'll be in touch. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Wish you health.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.